I guess I'll tell you all the story of a malleable man. I thought the people would adore me if I changed the way I am. There are oh so many forces I still fail to understand, but I'm no longer trying to win. Yeah, I'm just trying to take it in. And to my surprise or revelation, finding truth in my reiterations, like I'm learning the combination, replacing yearning with realization. Are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Just love the day. If I sound like a hypocrite, that's probably just because I am. There's no point adding all the tricks to all those questions that you have. Or would it change the way you think if everyone would understand? Or are you waiting for better days, just waiting to know the way? Oh, for who do I practice patience? For myself or others' validation? Oh, so much comfort in isolation. Replace that yearning with realization. Oh, are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. Can't stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Earning these things I'm chasing by process of elimination. It's like achieving cooperation through loathing and condemnation. And I'm craving some confirmation. Destination to destination. Can't stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. pretending, feeling like a polar bear burning. What are we gonna do? I'm that fake smile gleaming. Yeah, I'm the lie that you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover.
What's it doing?
I'm picking it up when I'm better.
What?
So much to see in a lifetime. So why does it feel like
It's like playing dead.
She's staring me down with the bright
That's crazy that they do that.
good time.
Oh my god. Please, 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 please. No, there's no movement. Oh my god. Game. There you go. That's the link to the Got Pakistan. The Nike as well. Run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here. You know what it might be? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yeah? Oh, he turned. He tricked me. Jump? What's that jump? He went flying. Come on out. Yeah. Bro, he's sideways. Oh no, don't die. What the hell is that thing? Hey yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get to a house? I got this. Go! That fucker got me on the stairs. I think he died though. I don't know how he died, but I'm pretty sure he died. That scared the crap out of me. I legit like jumped on that. I turned around and he's just there. Oh my god. I was waiting for the no shot cue. Bruh, every time now it gets me. What is up, everybody? How's it going? We are back. We are live. And we are playing some Vintage Story today. Oh yes, we are. And possibly getting the start. I say start loosely because we got to finish up one more building at Trinity Point with Daub, and then we will kind of be able to move on to this project in a sense. We might be jumping ahead a little bit, but I've been wanting to start this project for a little bit. And I say start because we might not get to the actual like start of the project, but we'll get the lead up to it, which is good. What's up, Sauce? How's it going? How are you? Bro, guys, it hit a bombing 65 degrees outside today. And let me tell you, I forgot how warm our second floor gets. Our second floor has no like air circulation. So all of the hot air from our house goes right upstairs. And it is toasty up here. Not toasty, but it's warm. It's warm, right? Like it feels good. By no means am I complaining, but it is definitely like for 65, I was like, oh man, all right. AC's next week. Doing well, how's things? Not too bad. Today's been pretty chill for the most part. Got some work done this morning and whatnot. So, I think I have a bug. Maybe not a bug. I think it's more of a timing issue with the Villagers mod. And I think it's only on multiplayer. I personally have not been able to replicate the issue other than one time, and it wasn't even a forced replication. I think it was just an accidental, or like just a coincidence that it triggered, and I think that's what it is. I think it's just a coincidence or a timing thing that triggers. So if you're familiar with the village mod, right, you have to place the hat down, and the hat checks its environment to make sure it's inside of a house. It has the lantern and the bed and the table near it. And then after so much time goes by in game, eventually a trader will spawn there, right? That's the premise of the villager mod that I've been building. So the problem that I'm noticing, at least how it's being explained to me and my experience with it, I've only had it happen once or twice, I can't remember exactly, but it was basically when you travel very far away to the point where the chunk deloads that the hat is in, when you come back, the hat will break. Basically, one of the requirements is not being met. And I think it's the room requirement. And I think what's happening is, I think Vintage Story takes an extra few minutes once the chunk is loaded to register the room, especially if the room might be on a chunk border. So I think it takes an extra like minute or so, and I think what's happening is the counter triggers before the room can be recognized fully. Because I have the counter happens pretty quick in terms of like the room check, because I didn't want people to take advantage of it. It used to be once a day, but I figured people could take advantage of that and shit. So I changed it. It's like way quicker now, like almost like 10 seconds maybe. It's checking like, hey, is it still good? Is it still good? It probably doesn't need to be that short, but I have it set to there. I think what's happening is there's a little bit of a miscommunication between the server, and not like the multiplayer server, but the Vintage Story server that runs, and the mod. Like they're not like, when it loads the room, the check runs, or like they're not aligned, but every now and then you get a perfect situation where the room check hasn't quite run yet and the timer goes off and it sits there and it's like, oh, there's no room here, and it pops the hat up. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm waiting for the person who kind of brought it up to my attention. What's up, Ghost, by the way? How you doing today? I'm waiting for the person that brought it to my attention to let me know if they would be willing to use a test version of the mod so that I can verify that that's what's causing the issue, and hopefully resolve it for them. But they haven't gotten back to me yet, so kind of stuck in limbo. And like I said, I can't replicate the issue reliably enough on my end to actually test that change, and I don't want to change it if it is not gonna fix it. It's just kind of just a waste of time and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, so today's kind of a pretty big day. Like I said, we're gonna try and start a new project today in our world. We'll see what we get around to. All right, let's jump over here. Let's launch the game. Oh, also, I replaced the Ethernet cable going from my router to my server, and also from my router to my computer. So hopefully we will have less host connection issues like we've been having. I don't think it's going to be 0, because it's just not like possible to get it down to 0. But hopefully significantly less. I did still notice it was happening, but at a lesser rate. So hopefully it'll stay that way. All right, let's jump in here. Just had a thought, wonder if you go away from the hat and log out for the day or for whatever, if that may cause something. It shouldn't. The hat should deload. Like I said, I don't think anything for the hat happens when you're out of range of it. I think once the chunk deloads, it stores what the counter is at, and then it deloads the hat. And then once you come back into the area, it just loads the hat up again. But I think it's that check that's running, the requirement check. I think with the way Vintage Story rooms go, I think they just take a little bit long. There's a certain gap for when the room actually becomes a room versus when the chunk's loaded. And I think we're hitting that gap right there is what I think's happening. It's very rare. Like I said, I could not replicate this issue but twice, and it was like a fluke thing that it happened. I had given up trying to replicate the issue. I traveled all the way to my beehive base and back multiple times. I sat there for like hours. I logged off there and came back. I tried everything to force replicate this issue. It would not replicate, and it was just random that I just happened to be like traveling somewhere far away, came back, and the hat was like broken. So like right now, see, it's broken right now. So that means, that tells me that the check ran and the room wasn't here, which could be a loading thing when I loaded in. So I think I need to just change up how often this hat runs that check, or at least make it a little bit longer from the initial time the hat loads. So it actually happened right there. That's kind of crazy. So problem is we're already here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go all the way to the B base. I'll log off. We'll wait a sec. We'll wait a little bit and then we'll come back. Let's see what that does. I think either way it's gonna be a time issue though. That would suck if you didn't notice and disappeared. Oh, definitely use creative on that one. Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's still that time issue though. Let's see this one. All right, so we go here. Ooh. We're in the astral realm now. Very mythical, magical place in Vintage Story. If you ever get here, take advantage and take in the view. Yep, easy, you get teleported out pretty quick. All right, so we are now way down south. I'm talking like we're a couple 10,000 blocks away plus. So I'll log off here. I'm gonna close out my Vintage client too. Relaunch it. Not that that's gonna make a difference. It's all server side. So I'm gonna give it a minute here. Wonder how long it takes chunks to deload on a server. I guess I could have restarted the server too. Like stop it and start it up. We should try that. After this, if the hat's still there, what I'm gonna do is I'll go there, I'll stop the server, and that'll force the chunks to deload, and then we will launch the server up again, reconnect, see if the hat's still there. That jump. Impressive if I do say so myself. Ah, the astral plane. Let's go. Oh, okay. See, quick. Gotta take it in quick. All right, let's see if the hat's there. Like I said, I've done this test already and the hat was there. Like it was fine. Oh, we'll see. By the way, I've done basically all the houses with the daub that we were talking about. The only places I didn't do are the blacksmith building, which I was thinking about redoing the upper part, and this building, the bakery, and the upper section of the bakery. So we have to do both of those today, and then we'll see about starting a new project. Let's see, is the hat down? Nah, see, the hat's here. The hat did not drop that time. I think the chunks were still loaded though. I don't know when Vintage Story deloads its chunks. I don't know how long it takes. I don't know much on that information myself. So let's try this. Oh look, host's not responding. Perfect timing. I was really hoping the Ethernet cables would like get rid of that issue for good. All right, I'm gonna stop the server and restart it real quick. All right, stopping. That should force everything to deload. None of the chunks should be loaded. I like that. Server failed to stop gracefully. Not really. All right, starting it back up. All right. Let's see. Then what we can do, I can run a test. I can generate the mod again and test it myself. I can just put the timer. I can increase the timer check for that. If we can replicate the issue repetitively. If it does it this time, I'll do it one more time, restarting the server, and we'll see if it causes it to happen again. If the hat's fine though, we'll just have to keep going. I don't know. It's a very weird issue. Like, I haven't had an issue with it until recently. And like I said, it's only happened, well, that's like the third time it's happened to me. Ah, see, it's still there. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. I don't know what causes it. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's carry on with our day. I went ahead and I grabbed some dry grass, we have some sandstone sand, and we obviously have dirt laying around here somewhere. I have a little bit on me, but I need more. So we'll just use this dirt here. Actually, is this regular dirt? Yeah, let's use this. All right. I think I have enough fire clay. Yeah, we got 234. We're gonna need to get more. I think, is this the recipe? Yeah. All right, that made a little bit. What did we run out of? Oh, I used up the dirt? Oh. All right, there's the last of my fire clay. Okay, that's fine. Use that. I guess just throw this in here for now. I've got a ton of pine blocks from collecting all of these. All right, let's start with this building. Go up in here and start replacing these. We got to replace like all the inside of here. We'll start with the big wall first. I will say this has been a pretty fun task to do. It's been pretty chill, relaxing. I handled a lot of it over the weekend. Getting it done because I did want to get as close to starting this new project as possible today. So I tried to get as much of this done as possible, but it was a busy weekend. That, and I also put a lot of time into trying to figure out what that issue is with the mod. All right. Oh. Okay, I didn't know I could stand there. All right. Yeah. Where's the doll bat? Oh, did I leave it inside the clay making building? The kiln? Pottery house? Whatever we're calling this. I did. All right, there we go. No, I missed the block I wanted. This. I should have done it originally. There we go. All right. That works. Oh, not that. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's get the corner here. Right, and then this side. Yeah. Let's do this bottom one first. Those ones, we'll do that one too. All right, now the rest of it. Did I break a roof piece off here? Uh-oh. I think I did. There was definitely a roof piece there, right? Oh, there was. I did break a roof piece off. Okay, we gotta put that back. There we are. I didn't even notice that. All right. Got it. Damn stairs. All right, that side's done. Let's get right here. Right, and then this side. I gotta remember to put the torches down before we leave here. works. Oh, it got dark. Okay. Let me throw it, up some torches real quick. I can put one here. Okay. Put one there. Put one here and one here. And then we just got to do this back wall real quick. Where's my waddle at? This back roof might be kind of easy. Since we have the roof one here already. Was there no roof block above that, or did it break? Oh, you know what? There probably was not a roof block above that because of the windmill. Probably would have broke there. Okay. It's fine. Put that in there. That works. Solus, what did you think of that cart mod? I thought that was like right up your alley there. I didn't really look into how it worked fully. You know, if it used like the mount system in the game or how it worked, but it looked cool. The mount there, the carts looked really cool. We probably don't need to clear this one. Yeah, we probably should, actually. We'll show. Nope, we need to, we can just do this. Yeah, it looked cool. I'll wait a bit in case there's some bugs, but it looked cool. Yeah. I don't know if, I think it was Ancient Tools that you said had the carts in it as well. I wasn't sure if how much of Ancient Tools you used. So I thought that would be a good, like, substitute out. You could use that cart mod instead of, and just have carts in the game instead of having, like, everything else that Ancient Tools has as well. I know with me personally, I try to find mods that are just like only do specific things. I try to avoid like if they do too much. Also got a lot of shit on it, man. Gotta clear some of this out. There we are. Oh shit, okay. Forgot that does that. All right, let's go up here. Do this part next. Ancient Tools has some cool stuff I've not fully used yet. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I hope this doesn't break this. Okay. Let's do the top part of this first and grab all this. Yeah, see, if we were to put a roof block here, I'm pretty sure this breaks. It'd be kind of cool if you could do the waddle around like on this as well, or it would kind of like encompass it to make a full room. There we are. Mill rate allows that, I believe. Makes the block a full block to help make a full room. Oh, really? I thought that was a separate mod that did it. Oh man, we're out of Daub already. I've got enough for like one more block. Damn, that was quick. All right, so we need to find some fire clay today. I don't know if I have any on the map. Oh, I should probably collect all these blocks. Yeah. Do we have more Daub in here? No, that was literally it. Okay. So we need to find some fire clay. It should be under resources if I've seen any. Oh, there's still so much shit on the map. Oh, there's some fire clay out this way. The only problem is it's outside of the Trinity region, and I have a rule that I don't gather stuff outside of the Trinity border. The border would be right here, by the way. So I think our best bet to find fire clay is going to be down this way, because you can see we have other clay here. I actually should make a whole nother waypoint group for like quartz and stuff so that I can divide it down a little bit better, because right now quartz and stuff shows up with the clay. Let's do that. Let's utilize the feature that I requested. Also, I'm going to feel kind of bad that I requested it. I'm not using it. Waypoint groups. Add new group. We're going to add a quartz group. And we're going to add a, oh god, a clay group. Boom. Close. All right. So we need to start adding these two words. It's cool. He actually added a description field. Additional information to display on the tooltip for the waypoint. Test. I want to actually see. Oh, cool. So you can put some notes underneath here. That's pretty cool. I think I put in a feature request to make it so that what you can use text for instead of the waypoint icon. He said he was going to work on it, and he had an idea for how he wanted to do it. I think it had something to do with the description. I think maybe that's why he put that in there. So that'll be kind of cool. All right, I'm going to get rid of the resources and just have quartz showing, so, or other way around. Show the resources and then hide quartz so we can do that. But hopefully he can get that working, and we can write on the map essentially. He's really upgraded that mod. Yeah, he's done a good job with it. I'll put the clay under clay as well, and then I'll hide clay. Some blue clay out this way. There might be some red clay still inside of the region here over that way as well. But I think our best bet's still to go towards Eastern Trinity. That cave with the iron found good sized, poor, medium, rich, another medium of the different iron, forget the name. Oh, okay, very nice, good stuff. I've been sitting with so much iron, I don't know what to do with it. It sucks because I hate sitting there just smelting it, but sometimes I'll just pop on an anime and just do it. Just start like doing the blooms and stuff like that. But I always end up feeling like I'm AFK time, and even though I am actually doing something active in the world, it's just one of those things where you just sit there and do though. So I'm always like, oh, kind of feel like I'm AFKing, but I'm not, you know. Okay. I think that's most of it. That's gonna be loaded on the map. So we have the quartz now, so we can turn the quartz specifically on and off, and we have clay, and we can turn resources. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I think down here is gonna be our best bet for finding red clay, or fire clay, I mean. So let's, I guess let's start heading out that way. Oh, my game is, been a little laggy. Oh yeah, Jesus. What's going on here? I wonder if I gotta relog. Let me try disconnecting, reconnecting. Did I check the hat? Oh no, I should probably go back and check it. I don't think it'd be down. I mean out. Now it relogged. That settled the FPS a little bit outside that initial spike. I think doing stuff with the waypoints causes a little bit of lag. Specifically like toggling stuff. Thanks for resetting all the data. Yeah, I think it has some leaks in there. Yeah, the hat's still there. It's good. Hat is still good. We'll check when we come back from this journey, because the guy that reported the issue said he would go like, I mean, he was saying he was going like 2K blocks away about, and he would be out there for a little bit, and then anytime he came back, what is it called? There'd be an issue or something, like the hat would pop up. And he said he was able to replicate it. So, but anytime I tried to do the exact same thing, I tried multiplayer, I tried single player. Anytime I tried to go out like even 20K blocks, and I would come back and the hat would just be there. So I don't know, maybe he has something else that's going on with mods or whatnot. It's the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, Bean? How you doing today? It is the man, the myth, the legend. It's Bean. And drop some bears on us. I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, I'm a little hot today. It finally got up past 60 degrees today, so it's starting to get a little hot, and our upstairs doesn't have good air circulation yet. It's on my list of things to do. And so all the hot air in our house goes, like, our downstairs, our living room feels like so nice. It's like cool, like, you know, well, not 40, but it's like, you know, it's like a decent temperature. It feels good. It's like cool down there. And then you go into our second floor and it's significantly warmer. So we have nothing that pulls the hot air down from here. It's been a project on my list of things to do for like the better part of a year now. I just have been lazy about it, and I don't feel like tearing down one of our walls to get to the ventilation to install it. But maybe I'll try to do it next weekend or so. It's also going to cost like $500. Maybe a little bit more, actually. Depends on everything that I need. Any idea the time frame he was when he was gone? Not too sure. I didn't really think to ask about the time frame, because the time frame he's gone shouldn't really have an effect on the hat, because the hat should be deloaded that entire time. I couldn't think of a reason why the time frame would affect it. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to ask, obviously. I think the problem is so he does a thing. Oh my god, there's cranberries here. We can make the dye for the clothing traders. Let's go. All right, I got the cranberries. Let's go. Sweet. All right, we're looking for fire clay, guys. Just gotta kind of stumble across it. I think part of the issue might be, and I don't know why, well, there's probably reasons why it would cause it, but he is playing single player, but he is opening the world up to multiplayer to play with his friends. And I'm wondering if when he opens it up to multiplayer and then switches it back to single player and then opens it to multiplayer, I'm wondering if something's going on there. Because he says he'll have the hat at, like, he says the furthest he's gotten one of the hats is 50%. And then it'll just break. So I don't know. It could also be maybe one of his friends is fucking with him, but that'd be annoying. I think I've explored most of these ruins already before. Huh. I think I did this. All right, fire clay. Fire clay. Fire clay is gonna be significantly harder to find, I feel now. Or clay in general, because I don't think it shows up on the map too well. Like this version of the map. Oh, I also didn't tell you guys, I found some meteoric iron over the weekend as well. I found a vein of it while I was getting grass. More cranberries! I think it's the cranberries we need, right? These make red dye? Oh no, it makes pink dye. What is the pink dye used for? Pink cloth, which is used for the clothing. Okay, yeah, this is the one we need. Okay, so yeah, we do need this. Could it be the houses he built are split between chunks, and when he and his friends load one of the other, that only half the house? Yeah, that could 100% be an issue too. Maybe I'll have him. I don't know how to load to view the chunks like you can do in Minecraft. At least I don't remember how to do it. I know there's a command. That could be something I could have him check for sure. That's a good one. I was thinking what's happening is when he comes back, this was my theory being that we were kind of going over. I think what's happening is, so I have the timer that checks the requirements for the house. It runs very quick. It runs, I actually just had it run. Wait, no, that was a while ago. I'm looking at old logs, sorry. So it runs fairly quick to make sure that the hat is in a house at all times. So you can't like kind of schemaz that. And what I'm thinking is happening is he leaves the chunks, they deload. When he comes back, the hat is running its check before the game registers that there's a room there. Because I think it takes a little bit. That's my latest theory. I've actually been waiting for him to get back to me so I can give him a test version of the mod that has a longer check requirement or check timer to see if that resolves his issue. He just hasn't gotten back to me yet, so I haven't sent him that yet. But that's my plan, to have him check that and see if that resolves it. And then that'll be a pretty easy solution. There's some wolves. Oh my god, there's so many cranberries here. We are gonna harvest all these. Oh, this is great. We have a whole vineyard and I'm over here collecting wild berries. Could maybe reset things going from single player to multiplayer and back. Yeah, I don't know. That's on my thing as well. That could be what's going on. It's just a weird thing with Vintage Story going back for. I don't know how I would fix that. I don't know if I could, besides tell him to get like a dedicated server and just play on that. Or keep it multiplayer and just host it and from his computer and just play like that. Play single player, and then when he wants to play with friends, just have them join. Instead of doing like a LAN thing. Or what, I don't even know what the hell he's doing right now, to be honest. Like, because it didn't sound like it was LAN. It sounded like it was kind of like, we should probably go scout this area out too. It's been a while since I've been out there, just to see how building stuff goes. He sounded like it wasn't LAN, but maybe it was. I don't know. Who knows? Ooh. Oh wait, this could be cool. Is there water? Is this at a different level? Or was I just imagining things? Is this water up compared to? Oh, it is. Oh, this could be fun with some rivers through here. There's a lot of them too. Jeez, a lot of ponds. Huh. Okay, I got distracted. Fire clay. One of those things, everything is a culprit until you can narrow it down for sure. Yep, exactly. I just gotta do some checks and stuff. It'd be nicer if I could like have it. I like when I can definitively replicate the issue, because then it's easier for me to solve. I don't like these like it could be like 5 different things, but and like the issue just is random. It's like, oh, that's like significantly harder to figure out what the hell to do to fix the issue, right? Because it's okay, we didn't die. That was scary. Oh my gosh. This is what I get for talking and walking at the same time. All right, we're good. Whew. Oh, there's a lot of holes around here. What the heck, bro? All right, over this way. All right, we're slowly getting closer to Eastern Trinity here. Well, actually, we were in Eastern Trinity, but towards where the city's gonna be. I haven't been over this way in a while. Oh, that tree looks cool. There's a fruit tree over here. Insert talking walking joke here for cheap lamps. There you go. That's like karma farming on Reddit. And it's all mountainous terrain, isn't it? Oh, getting through here is gonna be a fun little one. I'll probably have to dig a tunnel or something to get to the other side of this, to get to the other section of Eastern Trinity. Damn, this goes up high. I don't want to go all the way up. I just need to get around. Oh, I was hoping I made that. Oh, what a drop. No, okay. All right, well, we're just gonna go down at this point. I'll wait till the, okay. Holy frickin' trees though, dude. All right, we're not quite there yet. Love the fruit trees in the spring, so cool, right? I like that like white tree look. Very cool looking. Damn, this is gonna be a cool area to kind of figure out how to get a road through here at some point. Maybe we'll do some like bridges higher up or something. I'm gonna have to clear a lot of these trees just to kind of figure out the lay of the land. So we are right here. The city's gonna be on this island, so I kind of want to go look at this island anyway. So we're gonna head over this way. I've yet to see any red clay, by the way. Yeah, so it's gonna be like over there. I guess we could do it over here too if we really wanted to, but there's more room here, and there's a cool little like, we'll have to do like a bridge entrance. Looking forward to the spring to start hearing and seeing the new bugs too. 3 more in-game months. It's mid-December now. Ugh, mid-December, man. Ugh. I'm surprised you haven't encountered any wolves or bears yet. I always run into them in the woods. We saw some wolves. I think I was far enough out of their aggro range that they did not aggro on me. We were like just far enough away. But we did see some. Is that blue clay? I thought I saw some blue clay right here. I did. Wow, Hawkeye's right here. It was behind like 6 different things. Blue clay. I need fire clay, please. Ah! He was watching a stream today all over the forest, 1 pair of wolves the whole day. And once a Botor showed up at his night. I heard a lot of people have issues with the Botorns. Up here and stuff. Oh, there's the bear. Okay. All right, Bean. It's cool. I'm going to kill it, though. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. He's going to maul him. Oh, my gosh. I didn't come this far to die to a bear. Come here. Yeah. I'm going to skin you alive. Do I have a knife? Oh, I do. Ah! You're gonna have to send a stronger bear, buddy. I recommend of the polar variety. I heard they're pretty vicious. It seems I have to mention you not running into them to get them here. Yeah, right? There's gotta be a trigger there, you know? Can you say that about fire clay, please? I could really use some right now. And we smoked that bear, though. It's seeing lots of pics of tons of Botorns seem over spawning. Yeah, well, thankfully, I mean, I turned my spawns for the boat, all the mobs down. So the light level has to be, it needs to be pretty much almost pitch black for them to spawn all the mobs. And I found that to be a pretty good balance because it makes caving a lot more fun, in my opinion. Because basically they mostly only spawn in cave areas I haven't explored yet, which makes exploring a little bit more interesting. But I don't get overrun by them in areas I have explored, and even outside of like my base and stuff. So I forget what I have my light level set to. It's like maybe 5 or 9 or something is the light level they spawn at. So it's gotta be pretty dark. All right, so this is where the city's gonna be, by the way. This is the terrain for it. I kind of like that we have some higher up terrain. I was a little worried it was gonna be super flat here, to be honest. We got blueberries here. I don't think we need the blueberries for anything right now. Yeah, this terrain looks pretty cool. Kind of goes down here. It's gonna be a cool looking city or town. Only there was fire clay here. A little flat here. There's like a weird like thing here. This almost looks like a structure built. Oh, this will be perfect for a mine entrance. There's a mine shaft right underneath this place too. This will be perfect for that. Black currants. Don't we need these for something? Didn't I need black currants for something? Oh yeah, for the luxury trader. Let's grab these as well. Maybe make some purple dye. We don't need red. That's from an old mod. Which mod is this from? Outlaw mod. Don't know fire clay though. You know what I always thought sounded good but probably tastes nasty is either blueberry or watermelon wine, but probably nasty in reality. I don't know. I don't think it would be that bad. Maybe. I guess because I don't know if it's, is that even a thing? Oh, this guy sells fire clay. How nice of him. And you buy a lot of glass, buddy. I think I'd want to be the one buying the glass. Can't even get half that glass unless I buy it. All right, let's travel this way a little bit. So yeah, this is eventually going to be where one of our regional cities is. This is way off in the future though. We got to build the northern city first. Oh my god. I've seen it IRL, but have heard mention of watermelon wine before. Someone somewhere probably has done both. Yeah. Oh, wolf. Alright, dude. You gotta settle down. And the lightning. Oh god. Double lightning strike. I can see why people complain about finding clay. Since you can't really see it on the sepia map, definitely makes it hard. Although I think there's some here. I think this is clay. So we're gonna head down this way and see what type of clay it is. We'll see if that's even clay. It might not be. Swim, damn it. There you go. Oh, I found some. Aha. Oh, it's red or fire clay as well. Perfect. All right. I'll mark it if we don't dig it all up. But my intention here, dig it all up. This is mine now. You know, I saw some people are complaining they didn't like the bug sounds. I don't know how I feel about them yet. I kind of like them right now, but we'll see how I feel later on. There's a bug right now. Do you by chance offhand remember the name of the mod that cleared the mist / fog? I can check if you don't. It's accessibility tweaks. It sounds like cicadas here in the south. After a while, you don't even notice them. Yeah, pretty much. They don't sound that. I don't know. I don't have a problem with them. But apparently, it was a thing. I saw there was a request or a suggestion to add an option to turn them off separately. What did the poor bugs ever do to y'all? Thank you. Yeah, it was funny. After I got that mod that same night, there was like a post on the Reddit about someone complaining about the mist / fog, so I recommended the accessibility tweaks. I was like, why don't you try this, see if that helps. I currently use accessibility tweaks to turn off the armor sound when I'm walking, because that shaking scale like armor sound, the chain links like going against each other, is irritating to say the least after a bit. And I used it to get rid of the fog, the mist / fog, because that I don't know who put that into the game and was like, yes, this is the way, but they should never do that again, because it's terrible. Especially when it lasts for like 4 days straight. So you just end up sitting there sleeping. This is the same mod out there as the cartography mod. Nice. Yep. I don't think I'd mind it as much if the mist and the fog didn't affect when you're inside. It's the fact that they still affect when you're inside of a building that is probably the most frustrating part of it. Other than that, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be like, all right, whatever. That lone feature that ruins it. That's the part that bugs me to no end in any game that allows it. Yeah. Yep. I wonder if it's just like it's got to be a thing where they just like they put it as an overlay into the game, and they just like there's no way for the game to detect if it's like if that fog overlay is in a building. Is how I imagine that most games do it. And so they just kind of like, you know what, man? We'll skip that part and we'll fix it later. And just never gets fixed. Oh. No water. Oh, this is great. We're getting tons of fire clay from this. It is getting dark out though. I don't think I have any more recall flask on me to get back home. Nor do I know if I ever ended up resetting my respawn point. It might still be inside that cave. That'd be a turn of events. What's that? Just like rain, I always check if a new game I start has rain to see if it's only outside, and some surprisingly don't. Really? That seems kind of crazy. Raining indoors. Minecraft used to have that issue where it would rain inside the bases and stuff, depending on what you used for the roof. Like, I think for a while, if you use slabs for your roof, it would rain inside. One of those pet peeves, inside has got to feel cozy. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I agree. It also just kind of like, I don't know, if you've got rain happening inside of the bases, kind of speaks a little bit on the development of said game. Yeah, like, hey, come on, you didn't test your weather system to make sure that this doesn't happen. Go. I think we're getting down to the last bit of this fire clay here. We are up to almost 2 full stacks, which is about 1,000 in my world. 2 full stacks being 2,000. That's a good bit of fire clay here. That Conan Exiles game I used to play didn't fix the rain until a couple years later. Such a fun, cool build system. Way to have it I was outside when it rained. Damn, a couple years to fix it seems crazy to me. That just seems like way too long. That's like one of those ones where if your game becomes popular, you get an article written about it where they're like, Conan Exiles finally fixes rain inside of buildings years later. You know, one of those Kotaku articles or whatever the hell. PC Gamer articles. I think that's the last of it. How much did we get total? 1 stack, 2 stack. There had to have been a 3rd stack, right? There's no way I got only 2 stacks. I guess maybe. Wow. I didn't see that one coming. I thought for sure I would have gotten more. I mean, that's still good, but can't complain about 2 stacks of it. All right, well, we don't need to mark that on the map. I guess let's start heading back. I guess we'll kind of try and cut through along here. Like pretty much just straight up there, because the cliffs are going to be kind of hard to navigate in the dark. And I think most of this is cliffs. I kind of wish I just sailed a boat here, to be honest, but we need to walk over land to find the fire clay. Yeah, Funcom can be iffy, which is why I'm coolly optimistic about the Dune series and the way Exiles has ended with cheap cheap-ass seasons the last couple years. I'm not hopeful, to be honest. But yeah. You mean the Dune game? We gotta go around this way. Yeah, is there an MMO coming out soon? Yeah, I think they changed it though. I don't think it's gonna be an MMO. I think it's gonna be kind of like a Destiny style-ish kind of game that also is kind of like an ARPG or something. They recently took it off of being an MMO. Here's blue clay. Doesn't look like there's a lot here, but I'm gonna mark it. Yeah, I was a little excited for a Dune MMO. I don't really like futuristic MMOs personally. Like New World's probably the most like furthest timeline along, being like more of like the Age of Exploration for the New World and stuff, and all that. That's kind of the furthest I would be willing to play into an MMO. I'm not big into all like the future techie guns and all that kind of stuff. I like, you know, the medieval slash fantasy type MMOs. You know, give me my magical elf healer and I'll be okay. But the minute I have like an AR, not so much fun. They did Conan MMO in 08. That was so and right for bots, which they never fixed. I lasted about 3 months. I remember a Conan MMO, but that doesn't sound like a thriving environment, so. Yeah, I can actually, speaking of MMOs, I really need to find like a time frame to jump into New World and finish the damn season pass up for this season. I don't really have much interest in playing anything else New World wise this season right now. I really just want to get done the season pass because the best in slot life staff is in there right now, and I want to get it before they throw it into the damn PvP track and I never see it. And then the next big update coming to New World next season is supposed to be the big storage update, which is going to be hopefully be hype. We'll see how they do it. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be let down, but also like I know it's going to be the basic version of a shared storage. Like you're just going to have access to all your materials. I was kind of hoping for like a redo of that system, but I think a redo is a little outside the realm right now maybe, but we'll see. But yeah, that is that's one thing I've been freaking meaning to do. I got caught up playing Total War Warhammer and just stopped playing other games. I played that one after stream usually. I just lost my last campaign though. I was doing so well, and then I declared war on the Warriors of Chaos to try and get ahead of them, and they just destroyed me. Tencent bought into Funcom a few years ago, and the rest is history. Seasons passes started for Exiles. And I don't see any too big of an issue with the season pass stuff. I do wish more games would embrace season passes being doable after the season is done. I think if you pay for that stuff, you should get it regardless. You should still have to grind for it, but I don't know. I don't really have an issue with season passes. I actually think they're kind of a cool concept for a lot of games. I just wish you could buy it and continue. Like if I bought this season pass in New World, there's no rush for me to get it done. You know, I could do it whenever I logged back into play. If it's fair, I'll cheap shit like Funcom did not. Well, that's the nice thing about the season pass is you determine yourself what's fair versus what's not. You know, no one's making you buy a season pass for a game, you know. Now if they're doing that, yeah, obviously that's shitty, you know. Then that's fucked up if you basically have to buy it. But it, like New World season pass is extremely fair. You get, it's mostly just skins. Everything that's in it, what is it called? What the hell are they called? Why can't I think of the name? Relic wise, they're not relics. They're like the legendary weapon. They're basically relics inside of New World. Those get added to the PvP and other methods of getting them in the game later on, whether it be like mini world bosses and stuff like that. But it's mostly just for the cosmetic stuff, and usually the price of those cosmetics ends up being a hell of a lot more individually off of the season pass than it is on the season pass. You get like almost like a 50% deal on it. what do you got to trade, bro? I need to keep track of these books that I've already gotten. So I don't remember which ones I've gotten versus which ones I haven't. All right, I guess we'll see if that hat's still there too. The treasure hunter trader is the one for the map, right? I've not found one in my world yet. Yep, treasure hunter trader. You need a tin bronze pickaxe. It can have a tiny bit of durability missing from it, but other than that, it needs to be a full durability tin bronze pickaxe. And you talk to him, you give him the pickaxe, he gives you information in the form of the map. So plenty of traders, just not a treasure one. I know a mod that can help you with that. The author is a personal friend of mine. Oh, there's, okay, I did have another bit. Okay, it was at the very top here where my lantern usually goes. Oh, magical tree farm, how art thou? I considered it, but I'll wait. What you waiting for? The sun to turn into a black hole, buddy? You probably end up waiting longer on the hat than you would to actually find it, to be honest with you. Those hats take a while to spawn a villager. I will say that. I was not merciful with that spawning algorithm. Or the counter. The one guy, the guy that reported the bug about the hat job, and he's like, yeah, he's like, it was weird. I waited like 4 in-game days and the hat percentage never changed. He's like, that's how I usually know when it's gonna break because it stops counting up. So I had to explain to him, I was like, nah, bro, you just have really bad luck. Like, it's still counting, but it's an RNG counter, so you got very unlucky. I was like, I had my one hat waited like 8 days before it ticked 1% or to the 10% mark. So, because I do like the idea that you still have to go out and like you still go find a trader. You know, it's not like if you're just waiting, it might not be worth just waiting, but it does help you in that regard. Like you can wait. I just thought it was funny. He's like, yeah, he's like, I waited like 4 days and it didn't tick up at all, and then that's how I know it's not working. I was like, no, it's working. It's still counting. You're just unlucky. All right, let's see it. Well, first we'll check and see if the hat's still placed on the ground now that we've come back. It's been a little bit, and we went pretty far away, right? Ah, it did fall. Oh my gosh. All right, we managed to duplicate the issue, guys. All right, well now I can do the test myself if we want. Let me put some stuff away real quick. I don't want to travel all the way back out there though. You know what we need to do though? I would have to travel back out all that way again. Travel all the way out there. All right. And then come back and see if that replicates it. I didn't know the time we were gone. We were gone for what time? We were gone for probably about a half hour-ish, I want to say. I think we should do it. I think for the science of it, I think we go out there and test this. I gotta make some food though. We can look for more red clay while we're out there, or fire clay, I mean, not red clay. Yeah, it looks so nice in here. And it's not like it was a transport where you hit the area, boom, and not loaded yet. Yeah. Yeah, very odd. All right. Oh, let me get some of this stuff going as well. Walking up to the town gives a chance for the chunk to load correctly. Yeah, well, that could also be the issue. So if when the chunk loads, if the chunk loads and the house isn't registered and the hat runs its check, that's going to be the issue. Or if it's on a chunk line, that could also be the issue. But I don't know how to check the chunk line. I don't know what the command is. But that could 100% be the issue, the chunk line. Like, as I'm walking this way, the house just didn't fully load. Oh, we have plenty of cranberries. Let's go. What's the exchange ratio here? 1-to-1. Sweet. All right, let's fill one of these barrels up. Do we have an empty barrel, or do I gotta make it run? No, we got plenty of empty ones. Where's my bucket at? All right, we're gonna do some things first, and then we're gonna try and replicate the issue. And if I can replicate it, I can fix it. Because then I kind of have an idea of what's causing it. Although maybe if we could if we replicate it, you know what? Maybe I will look up the commands that shows chunks. Or if someone happens to know / pull up the site for me and find it, that would be helpful while I do this real quick. I think I'm also gonna need more black leather. All right, so we need to put 50 in here, right? We'll turn to 50 liters of pink dye. Seal. Okay, so I have 10 black currant, and that's 1-to-1 as well, so that's good. Need 1 barrel of this. Boom. And boom. All right, so I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 8 black leather. Let's see how much I have. I have 5, so that'll make 1 hat. So we need to make some more black leather. So let me grab all that out. Actually, we won't need that right away. That in there. I'm gonna cook this meat real quick as well. We can eat these berries. Good protein or whatever it is, fruit, vegetables. Put that in there. All right. I noticed my 1 fire pit disappeared. I think I broke that block accidentally. Hey, my food. Okay. There we are. All right, let me put the fire clay away as well, just in case we run across more. Okay, I'm also gonna put the tree growth serum. We don't need that right now. That goes in, we'll just put it in here. Let me fill these up too, so we're not storing. And we emptied 2 barrels of this already. Go. This can go in here. I only have 1 ladder. All right. Yes, we need to make some black dye. So I think to make black dye, right? It's just this stuff, right? Black dye. So it's got to be gray dye. Okay, so I need 5 of these. Technically, I'll need 10. But 5 to start. Okay, 1. 2. Did I mess up my pull down here? No, I didn't. Okay. 3. 4. 5. Okay. And then put this in here. This will make dark gray. Seal that. Okay. All right, cool. Let me see if I can find the command that lets me see chunks. I imagine it's gonna be a server command, right? There's /land. Give stuff. Next temporal storm. Player sector. Maybe, probably not world config. Maybe world map. Probably not. Chunk. Oh, there's a /chunk command. What does this do? /chunk. It's chunk generation info. Export a PNG file of a map of loaded chunks. Marks call location with yellow pixel. Toggle whether the server should automatically unload chunks that are no longer in range of any players, and also send chunk unload commands to. Oh, does it not do this by default? All right, well, let me do this, I guess. /chunk print map. Now, where does it save that PNG to? Assuming it's somewhere in the vintage story data folder, right? Under maybe saves? No. I don't know where this would even be at. Maps, maybe? No. What the hell is this? Oh. Maybe screenshot? Maybe. Folder. I don't think it's. Oh my god, bro. I need to delete everything in this folder. There's so much shit. Holy crap. How much shit's in here? Oh, it's only like 300 megabytes. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know where it put this picture at all. And it doesn't tell you. It says export a PNG. Maybe if I go into Paint, it's in there. Like I can just paste it. That didn't work. I would imagine it'd be inside of the data folder for vintage story. I just don't know where in here. Trying to go through. I thought maybe under like world edit. Yeah, I don't know where that saves to, and I don't see a command that shows like the chunks. Let me see, maybe how to view chunks in-game vintage story. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's see if this works. Debug wireframe chunk. Chunk wireframe is now on. Oh, yep. Look at that. It shows it just for that chunk though? Oh, it shows it for the chunk I'm in. So yeah, this house is split. Look at that. Interesting. Now wait, let me check. All these houses are kind of, oh, this one's not split though. This is where my other trader was at, is in here, so that's why it didn't happen there. This house is kind of split. I have another trader in this house too, but it's along like the wall here. I don't know if I had an issue with that hat. And then this one was like instant, but this house is all in a chunk. So yeah, that could very well. Oh wait, no, the back wall's not. That could very well be it then. It's under pictures? I was in there. I didn't see it though. I'll check again. I saw the screenshots folder. It just wasn't in that screenshots. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. I guarantee you that's definitely what it is that causes it. The one chunk is not loading while this one is. And I bet you, so the hat is on the back side of that chunk, right? Yeah. 100% on the back side of the chunk. So the hat's loading and it's instantly running its check. So I bet you the check is what's causing it. So let's do that debug, or what's the command? Well, slash game mode survival first, and then slash debug wireframe chunk. Right, yeah, chunk wireframe now. No, I was asking if it was in screenshot. There were several minutes ago before you went in. Oh, gotcha, my bad. Sorry. Chat delay. I blame that. All right, well, let's do a test here. We are gonna go out to. I imagine if we go out to even just here, when we come back, we'll have the same issue. So basically that first chunk loads and then, yeah, that's got to be what it is. So fixing the timer should resolve that. So we'll go out to where those mountains were again, like just on the border there. We're not going to go all the way into the full like Eastern Trinity, and then we'll come back, load the chunk. If the hat fell, that's exactly what it is. And then what I'll do is I'll edit the values inside the mod. I'll make a test version for myself, and then I'll see if it happens again. So we'll run. Actually, I guess I could take my boat so it's a little bit faster. That damn cheap chat delay. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually noticed yesterday, it's kind of cool. It's good that I have a chat up here as well. That's why sometimes you'll see me look up here and read, and sometimes I'm down here and I read. I have two chats up using two different softwares. And it was actually kind of good, and it reminded me why I do that, because I remember sitting there one day, I was like, why do I got two chats up? YouTube chat wasn't pulling into my one software. It was only pulling into my upper software here. So I was missing all my YouTube chat on my one screen. So I was sitting there, I was like, saved. All right, let's see here. That also explains why why is there a chicken out here? Oh wait, will he follow? Wait, what generation is he? Generation 9. You're getting cold, buddy. Nah. Oh wait, I gotta get my food. That explains probably why I haven't gotten too many reports of issues, is because I imagine a good chunk of the community that plays this game probably sitting at their homestead for the most part, and it's probably in one solid chunk, the house that they put it in. Maybe, I don't know, because I've only had one guy report this issue. So maybe people just don't explore ever. Tower's getting kind of tall. You're gonna have to tear that thing down again, huh? What are you doing, Ginger? She like stopped moving as soon as that. She was like licking her paw and she like stopped and just looked away as soon as I called her name. Yeah, you. You're so cute until I try to pet you and you scratch me. She got me earlier today. She got my hands. I was just petting her and she's like, a lot of deaths in the world there. Yeah. We used to have the tracker for how many deaths we've had. Now we don't have it anymore though. Sag. I wonder if there's a command to see like player stats and it would show you. Doesn't look like anything came up. Maybe there's something, but Yeah, lots of deaths though. I can't imagine. We've torn that tower down like 3 times. I've noticed if you start with death stats, they usually end up forgotten. Yeah, typically. After a certain number, usually it's around 100. That's how it always was in when we did the Minecraft worlds. We would keep track, and it would start off fine because everybody played, so everybody would have a pretty equal number, like around 10. Everybody would have that, but then people would stop playing, and then I would keep playing, and I would end up with like 100, and then people would be like, well, I only got 10 deaths. It's like, all right, well, you only have 10 hours, buddy. I have 150. Good times. Oh man, I'm excited. If this is the problem, oh, this is gonna be great. We can knock this out easy. Post not responding. Yeah, hopefully our bed doesn't have any issues here. Good. Or our boat, not our bed. Alright, crossing this area. We'll basically go to the tip here and then we'll circle back. Can we go around this way? Yeah, we can actually do a full circle around here. Kind of cool. Am I trying to find something? What's up, Hydrol? We are kind of looking for red, or not red, fire clay. But it's not too big of a deal if we don't find it. We're actually testing my one mod right now to see if we can replicate a bug that it's having. Not really a, well, I guess it'd be a bug, but like a small issue. But I'm kind of sailing along the coast here to see if I spot red or fire clay. Go around this way. There's still some ice here. And how you doing today, Hydro? What's going on? think fire clay is very rare on the surface now. I had to craft it to obtain it. Yeah, this is partially a 1.19 world. So all this terrain that I'm exploring is 1.19 right now. So fire clay is not too rare. It is very rare on the surface though in 1.20. If it even spawns on the surface, I think your best bet of finding it is to find black coal, and it generates underneath black coal. That's how the new generation for it works, something like that. That, or yes, you have to craft it. But yeah, this world we started this world in 1.19, so a lot of the terrain here is still 1.19 and whatnot. So like, well, that looks like blue clay up there, but I'm gonna go check. Yeah, it's blue clay. We're gonna mark it though. I don't get any red clay though here. That's the only bad thing. We'd have to go, I'd probably have to explore around the Resonance Archives if I wanted red clay. Oh, there's cranberries up here too. Not that we need them anymore, but all right. This is gonna be blue clay. Let's save that, and then let's add it to the blue clay group. Boom, there we go. All right, cool. Good find. And it's in the Trinity region, so we can actually use it. All right, let's keep it going. We'll start heading back to Trinity Point now, and we'll see if loading the chunk in that manner is what's causing the issue. And then we'll test a fix with it too. We'll do basically the same thing. We'll do a quick loop around the world. Uh-oh. Not this again. I gotta go back and get my boat. Is this high fertility soil? That's medium. It's just underwater. There's my boat. I shouldn't have gotten into it while the server was lagging there. All the chickens. I wonder if I were to get, so I have a I don't know if the rooster specifically is generation 10, but I have like a non, like I just have a regular rooster, right? Now if I get if I breed a generation 10 rooster, will it attack, will those two roosters attack each other? Because technically they're not both gen 10. So do I have to kill the first rooster that we have? Is that what has to happen there? Not too sure on that one. All right, we got our boat back, and we got to sail through here. There's a will-o-wisp there. It's been a while since I've seen one of them. Oh yeah, I want to check something. Don't see why you do new rooster. New roosters will fight until one wins. Sometimes the older gen, sometimes the newer one is how I understand. Oh, I thought I had read that Gen 10 roosters won't fight each other. I thought I read that on the wiki. Yeah, let's see, under chickens here, chickens, da 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 da, for the arrow, da 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 da. No, this isn't it. Domestication. Let's see. Maybe I didn't read that. Oh, here we go. Generation 10. Aggressive animals and roosters will stop attacking each other. Yeah. Oh no! See on my boat. So yeah, it says here, it says on the wiki that roosters will stop attacking each other, but there's no indication. Like when I hover over my rooster, it doesn't say Gen 10 on it, or any gen for that matter. It's empty. So I'm curious if he will, all right, this won't work. If he will continue to attack other roosters, even if that other rooster is Gen 10 or not. I don't know. Wonder if he's the OG. Yeah, he's the original one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if like my well, if the other rooster wins the fight, I guess it'd just be a matter of that eventually getting to where one of my Gen 9 roosters kicks its ass. It's a fucked up way. All right, we're gonna travel up through here. And I don't know this one. Actually, wait, let's go this way. Let's go this way. We're gonna have to dip on my boat for a minute. I need the chunks to load like this way, and so if we go up, it's gonna load both the chunks at the same time. I want it to load the one before the other. So we're gonna go around this way. I'm gonna land my boat over here and then travel this way like we did last time. I'll come get my boat once we test this. It's an interesting concept not many games would have done. Yeah. Doesn't Valheim have like a system like that though? Like a generational system? Or am I misremembering? Oh, there's clay. This looks like fire clay too. Is it? I can't tell from here. That is blue clay. This is a really shitty spot for blue clay. Don't recall for sure. Yeah. All right. Moment of truth coming up here. Crazy that this ice is still here. We got to check the temperature, by the way, at some point soon to see what temp it is at 4 in the morning to see if we can plant our crops yet. I'm thinking it's probably going to be warm enough for us to do our crop planting for the year. I just haven't like checked. My poor boat. I'll be back for you, I promise. Hope I don't get struck by lightning. If I recall correctly, rye can start at -5, but I know you're waiting overall. Yeah, since we're only going to do one harvest through the year, since our farm is so big, I figure I'll just wait until I can just plant everything at once. That way it's less work. I don't got to worry about like, oh, all right, you know, now we hit this temperature, let's go back. It's just going to be one full plant, one full harvest. I mean, we technically don't need to even do plants this year or crops this year since we have so much freaking grain that we could probably, like I said, last like 10 years in game right now, but figure why not. Holy bear. Leave the boar alone! Oh my gosh. He looks confused on who to attack. Bean, I have a bear in my tree farm, brother. All the bears are respawning. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if that hat despawns. So, if it's a consistent issue with the chunk loading, that hat should not be there now. Well, it should still be there. It'll be on the ground, though, as like a pick-upable item or a drop block. I thought that was another bear. I was like, are you kidding me? And the sky being red looks very ominous. I want to redo these towers so bad. Alright, let's go check the hat. Blood moon? Yeah, right? Ah, yeah, we can replicate the issue. That's exactly the issue then. Alright, well, how much time? So it's at 2,000 right now, 2,000 ticks, which is probably some crazy low number. Let me pull up I have a chart that I made. So, alright, yeah. I don't know how this chart works at all. What the fuck? Oh, so that's 24 hours in game. That's 15 minutes in game. Should we set it to probably the 15 minute or the? I guess we should probably do 1 hour in game. It runs that check. That's probably pretty fair, right? Right now it's running it, so 96,000 is 1 hour in game. I have it currently set to 2,000. 24,000 is 15 minutes in game. So that check is running every like minute. It's running that check. We probably do not need it to run every minute. I can probably make it run. I could go as low as 24. I could probably go as high as 90. I could probably go even higher than that. It really does not need to check more than probably 1 hour in-game time. All right, we're gonna do another test here. Let me pull up Visual Studio here and edit that. Maybe try 5. What, 5,000? I'm gonna do an hour in game. So 1 hour in game, every hour it'll run the check in game. That should be plenty of time to pull up the chunks and stuff like that. As long as it's when the hat loads. I actually don't know if the hat is remaining loaded after. Is that the one? Yeah, requirement check. 96,000. Is this a survival hat? That's the hat we're running right now, right? Where did I put it? No. It is the survival trader hat. Okay. 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes. So my only other thing was I was a little afraid running it at 2,000, that it would cause the game to lag. If someone has like 10 hats placed, right? Every like so often it's gonna bog down the server resources, right? Running that check. That would be my only other concern with that. I was worried about 2,000. My intention was to change it from 2,000 at some point, but I didn't see an issue with it right now while I was testing and building out other stuff for the mod. So, all right. This is the survival hat. All right, running. I'm gonna message this guy and be like, I found the issue. Actually, nah, fuck it. He didn't message me back. Press any key to close. Okay, so I'm gonna have to restart the server. Is that in-game hour or IRL hour? In-game hour. In-game. All the time checkers for in-game time. So an in-game hour, I think, is like 96 seconds, so a minute and a half, I think. No, that's not true. Is it? Yeah, I guess Oh, I don't remember. I had the numbers before. I just don't remember what they were all offhand. It should be somewhere around like 5 minutes. Is 48 minutes is a full 24 hours in game is 48 minutes. I do know that. So I think it's like close to like I guess that wouldn't make sense here. So yeah, it's probably like 2 minutes ish, a minute and a half, 2 minutes. So every minute to 2.5 minutes it runs that check in game or out of game, and in game it's every hour. That prevents anyone from kind of abusing it for the most part, or like trying to work around it. There's the mod, villagers mod, releases. Oh, I didn't label the release right. Fuck. All right, give me a second here. I gotta change the modding. So this is gonna be 1.3.3. Save. And run this. I guess that would depend on the days you've set when creating the world as well. Nope. Nope, has no effect on that. Yeah, I think the only way something like that is if you change how many hours are in a day. And that would be affecting my mod. It wouldn't be my mod has no effect on that. It's more so my mod has set times. So the spawn check runs every 24 hours in game that pass. If you set your game world to have 10-hour days, it's going to take you 2 days and 4 hours for that check to run. No matter what, it doesn't matter. The check is a specific amount of time, regardless of what you set your world to, regardless of any of those settings. They don't fucking matter. It's specific times in the mod that are set. It's the same thing with the check. The check is going to run every hour in game. Now, if you make that hour faster, then if you let's say you make 1 hour in game, you make it so it's like twice as fast, it's gonna take twice as long for my mod to run. So no matter what, you can't get around my set timers. Can't get around them unless you change the mod, which I don't recommend. Let's see here. I need to copy this, go into here, put the mod on my end. Delete that, and then we're gonna go onto the server. Try for the best? Yeah. Nate wants to watch people suffer while waiting for the villagers? Pretty much, yeah. Not wrong. I gotta suffer too. I did have someone comment, I think it was this mod. They wanted a way to adjust the requirements and stuff. And yeah, they wanted like a config file to adjust them. I was like, nah, I'm not doing any of that. There's a mod out there. If you want villagers instantly, go get that mod. My mod doesn't do that. I say be able to put bone meal on it to growl. What, the villager? Or the hat? Oh, for it to grow. Oh my god, I read the exclamation point as an L. Right? You can speed the hat up if you cover it with bone meal. That would be funny. Okay. Alright, the server's launching. On the hat, yeah. That would be funny. That's my next project. Once I get I think I'm gonna lean towards getting the general NPCs working first with the villager mod, but I want to do a pass at some point onto the growth mod, and I'm gonna rework a lot of that mod. Not a lot of it, but a good bit of it, at least to get started. I want to make it so that the seeds are no longer seeds. It's gonna be a serum that grows the grass. You'll have to craft the serum. I do like the idea of crafting the seeds though. That's the only downside to that, but it fits better to have everything as a serum instead of like oh, these are seeds and this is a serum and this is, you know, a sapling and blah 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 for the growth mod. I'm also still on the fence about going down like the druid route for it, and like making like an altar thing that lets you craft the serums a little bit faster. I was thinking about doing that, but I think that might get a little bit complicated. I think I'm just gonna leave it so the serums get crafted inside a barrel and just make it just like pure serums or something like that. Because then I have to play around with making a liquid container, and I'd probably have to build a GUI out for that, and I don't like playing with the GUI stuff in this game, like the code for it. Like, this is like as far as I got with the GUI stuff. I couldn't imagine having it also like or like item placing and stuff like that in these slots. That just sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, the seeds idea is cool for the grass. Yeah, well, I think I'm going to turn that into a serum. So instead of grass seeds, it's going to be grass serum. And basically, you just right-click on the ground with the serum, same way you would with the seeds. It's a cool idea, but for the mod in general, I think it just fits to do everything the same. Keep it consistent. And that way, it's not as tedious to code new items into the game or into the mod. I just kind of can keep it consistent. Like, all right, got to craft this and this and this. So I think that is my plan for that one. I haven't done it yet because I was still a little unsure about some stuff, but I think that's the route I want to go. It did make sense for the druid aspect of it though, which is kind of cool. Because I was looking at like druid stuff online to see what else I could like maybe put into the mod and stuff, and the first thing that pops up is like druids have the ability to grow entire forests, and I was like, oh, that kind of fits with the mod, but they do it in more of a magical way. They don't really like, it's not like the druid is out there making a serum and that's growing the trees. You know, they're using nature magic and stuff, and that's a bit, I don't feel like doing a whole magic system in the game. That sounds tedious as fuck. All right, we're gonna go get my boat, and then we're gonna sail back around. I like the druid angle. It seems it would fit vintage story. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. I mean, like I said, I might still do it. I might not. I don't know. I'm like, I haven't touched any of that mod yet because I don't know which direction I want to go with it. Do I want to do like a full-on like content mod where it like goes into like druid magic and stuff like that, and it kind of like works that way? Because then the you know, ceiling's endless. But then to like take on two big mods at the same time, like I have the villager mod that's gonna be a pretty big mod, and then I would have that one too. But it'd be cool. Like, could you imagine like having like a stone altar that you craft stuff at and whatnot? Kind of cool. Come on, boat. Uh-oh. How did I get it in? There we go. All right, backing up, backing up, backing up. All right, let's go. Like, I was thinking of having like basically a druid altar that functions almost like a barrel, and like you could still craft the serums at a barrel, but I would make it so it takes a lot longer than if you were to use this altar. And then like I could have like certain like so like if you have like tree saplings or something around the altar, that works even faster and stuff. Summon cool creatures or something, because apparently druids have the ability to summon like creatures and whatnot. Oh, we could have gone through here. Oh well. I remember my druid from Runes of Magic. He was pretty cool. He could summon a this like oak tree tanking spirit. That thing was great. And then I also had like a healing spirit that I could spawn as well. Oh yeah, our ship can't go through there. Shit. Backing up. Just had a thought. If the 1 hour tick hits just as you're entering a town / chunk loading, not sure how the ticking works. Just a weird thought and bad luck, I guess. I don't think that the timer should not start until you load the hat. That's why I don't think the hats work if you're not in the area. I have not confirmed that yet, but I'm like 99% sure the hat's counters do not function unless you're in the area with the hat. Which also adds to the time that it takes to spawn them. So I don't think it would be bad luck, that's for sure. That's originally what I thought was happening to the guy. Like, he was just having really bad luck, but he kept saying it. He was saying it consistently happens to him. So I was like, oh, that's crazy. There's no way he's hitting that like 2-second window every single time. Like, there's no way. But yeah, this would make sense. So yeah, that ticker, the counter should not work until you're in that area. Shouldn't. Oh, is that an eclipse? That's definitely an eclipse, I think. Unless it just got really dark. Oh no, I guess it is nighttime. So yeah, it just got really dark. Interesting. I'm gonna put my lantern up there. Where are we at? Alright, we're gonna sail up around this way and basically bring my boat back to Trinity Point and see if the hat breaks. I think we'll be good though. And then I'll just I'll adjust all the hats to run on the same timer. And then I'll publish it. Easy fix. We could probably actually sail up through here, maybe. Yeah, let's just sail around. It'll take us the same amount of time anyway. Alright, coming around here. The easternmost point of the Trinity region. Alright, we gotta go up here. I wonder if fire clay is kind of like the spawn. Like, see how the blue clay, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, there's like 5 of them right in this area. I wonder if there's fire clay in this area too. I just haven't found it. I didn't know, or I guess I didn't realize how close Lighthaven was to this area right in here. It's not too far off. It's closer than I expected. Or thought, not expected. Dun. All right, let's see here. We are all right. We're coming up on the town here. I'm gonna drop my boat. Well, I guess it won't matter. Yeah, let's drop my boat off here, and then we'll go the same route and load the chunks walking, just in case. I want to be 100% sure we got rid of this issue. So we're gonna duplicate the exact same way we've been going into the town. And then, like I said, if the hat's there, I will update the mod, I'll push it live, and that should resolve that issue. Hopefully. Oh wait, we're gonna see what temperature it is at 4 in the morning. We'll see if we can plant our crops. Be a good check. Ah. Yeah, it looks like it's 50 degrees, so that's 10 degrees higher than what we need, although it's dropping. I still think we're gonna be okay. Yeah. Wait for the host to catch up. Yeah, I think we're gonna be good to plant crops sometime this week. Run, chicken, run. All right. All right, so if it did the check, then that hat will be on the ground. And then that means it's a different issue than what we're thinking. Possibly. Might still be the same issue, but... All right, fingers crossed. Let's hope the hat's there. No! What? It didn't fix it. How? Huh. I'm trying to think why. Ash, yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it runs the check prior, if there's another spot. think there is. So this is the check here. So this is for the survival hat, which that's what this hat is. Survival trader hat, right? Yeah. So that was the same hat. I had it set to 96, so that's significantly longer. So where does it run? So here's the check. Here's that check right here. So this one runs every hour. This one's the on-game one. This one runs every 24 hours. I don't think there's another check that breaks the blocks. This runs when this hits. And none of these checks destroy the block. You did upload it to the server, right? Yeah, I think so. That'd be funny. I almost pulled the server up. Would not be good. Yeah, let me just make sure I did that right, I guess. I'm 99% sure I did. But maybe browse server files. Mod, or not that one. Data, mods. Yeah, NDL Villagers 1.3.3. That was the test that I've been doing. Fuck, bro. So that's not the issue. Bro, what? Well, I still think it's the issue of the chunk loading thing. Damn, was Loki hoping you just forgot to load it? To be honest, yeah, me too. It could still be the issue here. I guess actually, wait, I have log files. Right. Let me hide this just in case it shows IP stuff. I can check the log files because it should have told me what condition wasn't met. I have it so it logs that still at least. Inventory data, logs. This might be on the server's end though. Let me see here. Client. See if I can see something in that revolves around it. Scroll, scroll, scroll. No vanity, man. I'm getting spammed by that. Jesus. Lots of damn issues in here. It might be on the server end. I don't see it on here. Yeah, it's gonna be on the server's file. All right, let me see what that looks like. Browse server files, data, logs, server main. Oh god. All right, let's see what it says. I still get those errors about loading the entity outlaw mod stuff. I don't see it listing it in here at all. So maybe it's not that doing it. Wonder if it does that on a single player world as well. We could test it. That would be a better way for me to check the log too. I don't see anything inside the log that's explaining why the hat is breaking, which means it might be something not related to that. Yeah, I wonder. All right, yeah, let's go into a single player world real quick. All right, I'm gonna close out of this. I do want to change that timer though, because I do not think it needs to run that quick. So I'll probably just end up doing that update later. But yeah, let's generate a single player world. We'll just use this test world. I don't know what's in this world. What we should really test is putting the, we'll do it inside the middle of a chunk. Like between two chunks, we'll put the building and I'll put the hat down. I wonder if that has something to do with like maybe chunk loading or something. Maybe putting the hat on the edge of a chunk causes the issue. I don't know. I gotta remember what the command was. It's like debug wireframe chunks, I think, right? I think that was it. Something went AWire. No, this should still be fine. There it goes. I think that's an issue with the world itself. Since you can place stuff like wood, planks, and other stuff, wonder if the hat isn't recognized as the same type of object once set down. Well, the hat is just a block, a block entity, I think, right? I gotta check. It's not like it's anything special. It's just like it's not an item. Like those would be considered an item, I believe. I don't think those are considered blocks, but yeah, the hat is a block entity, so maybe it's something to do with that. I think the entity just means it can have special or specific, like pulled like the information better or something like that. I forget. All right, can this world load? Maybe we shouldn't have done this world. This world's got issues. I can't even do anything to that world now. All right, whatever. Make a new one. Test world. We'll do creative. Create world. We'll just do a flat world. That way it's easier for us to determine the chunk line. Load. Thank you. Look like Jon Snow but blue. All right, so it's debug wireframe chunks. No, that wasn't it. There we go. All right, now we can see the chunks. All right, so this is like the line here, right? Let's get Ashlar. House is gonna look like my car. All right. The house, right? Yes, okay. Got that. So we need table. I should add a chair requirement just to be spiteful about it. Lantern. Bed. Yeah. All right, there we go. All right, we'll take the survival hat since that's the one that we updated. All right, so let's place it this way. Give it a minute here. I guess we'd have to give it an hour to see if it falls over to begin with. That would be kind of annoying. An hour in game. But anyway, we're gonna just run that way. So player Nate does life speed. I'll set it to like 10. Oh, that was that not it. I could have sworn that was the command. Let's see here. That way we can move a little bit faster. Vintage story commands, server commands. I think it is just slash player. Where's it at? Move speed, my bad. Square and blocky? No. 2 colors. My car's half black, half white. It's right down the center. Blocky. I ain't ever getting caught inside one of those square blocky cars, man. Those things are the ugliest looking cars I've ever seen. Alright, you guys think we went far enough yet? I don't even have the spots still up on my map. Alright, let's flip it around. Alright, we're gonna go back. I think we went far enough. We're gonna see if the hat is still there. All right. All right, we're gonna approach this at normal speed. I think normal speed's 1. I want to make sure the chunk loads like how it would in vanilla, so we're gonna go back kind of slow. This will be the test. Does it load a new chunk if you go too high? No. Oh wait, does it? Oh. Interesting. I didn't think this game did it like that. How close are we? All right, we're getting there. We should be able to see it soon. Man, being in a flat world and moving at regular speed feels so slow. Alright, I guess the fact that we can't see it's good. That means the chunks definitely aren't loaded. There we go. Alright. Maybe it is just a pure server thing. The server's doing something weird. Knock knock, is anyone home? Well, the hat's still here. I mean, I don't know. Wait, did the chunk line move? Or am I just dumb? it's still on the other side. Oh, yeah, is it? Yeah, it's still on the other side of the chunk. The chunk line's like right here. So it's gotta be a server thing then, right? Would that be the consensus that we're rolling at here? Now you split the line with the 2 white blocks? Oh, that was smart of me. Wait, I have a question. We placed down the hat after I updated the mod, right? Pretty sure I did. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I did. I have no idea then. Like I said, I was really unable to duplicate this issue at all in single player, and in multiplayer it was spotty. Although we duplicated it twice in a row, 3 times actually, even with the fix. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, it's on the right side of the chunk. Uh-oh, my game just crashed? Okay, no. So yeah, this is a whole separate chunk than this one. All right. I'm gonna set my move speed back to, let's set it to 100. Let's zoom. Make sure we're going far enough away. Maybe we just weren't far enough away. Oh shit, okay. Gotta be kind of careful with this one. Meow. All right, that's probably far enough away. Let's turn around and zoom on back. We're just gonna zoom back. I don't even care about the chunk loading. Well, I think it'll load fine. Make sure we don't pass it. We didn't pass it, did we? Oh shit, we did. All right, well, this is a different way to load it. How did I pass without seeing it? There it is. Oh shit. Well, now I see how I did it. So there. I honestly am not too sure. It's got to be a multiplayer thing then. I can't. I don't know. All right, let's jump back on the server though. I might just have to play around with it another time and figure out what's causing it. That, or maybe it's fixed and it's just weird that maybe the server hat, I placed it wrong. I don't know. We'll leave it there for now. All right, let's continue on with getting this completed. I'll play around with that later. I don't want to keep spending more time on it. Do I have any dirt on me? Yeah. What was here? Oh, sand. I don't have any more. We'd have to go make some. That's fine. Let's get this stuff put away too. Cook this food. Yeah, that is that's a weird one. All right, we have Daub, right? What's that? Oh yeah, I gotta go put this stuff away too. Well, troubleshooting cut into our time a good bit. Usually try to avoid doing that on stream, but sometimes it can't be helped. I think I had stuff in these, right? I guess not. Okay. Well, that stuff's put away. All right, let's go finish doing the mill. Alright, looks good. Let's get this one done. What is... Oh, I thought that was a block in this guy. I was like, what is that? Right. Ah, cool. Last wall here. No, I broke the roof. Damn it. There we go. Where'd that last stop go? There it is. That in there. All right, there we go. Windmill area is done, or the bakery, whatever you want to call this. All right, so we only have one building left to do in Trinity Point, and then we'll have to do the windows as well at some point. But yeah, it's the blacksmith building here, but I think... Oh wait, or did I not do the backside of this building at all? Oh shit, okay. Hold up. Apparently I half-assed this building. Ayo, what? I really did, damn. Alright, never mind, we got this building to do as well. I lied. knock this out real quick. But yeah, I think I want to redo a little bit of the blacksmith building to make it less like cubish looking, I guess, or like just kind of like block looking. I think it looks really bad right now overall. That block goes like right there, I think. Yeah, there we go. What is those? I'm gonna have to break all these. Yeah, I want to... Yeah. These blocks too. That looks good. All right, and this side. Now we can get away with just doing the corners on this one because you can't go underneath here. Like this. Damn raccoons, man. Alright, and then just bring this up. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough daub to finish this. Might have to go get some more sandstone. Yeah, damn, that's all of it. Crap. All right, well, we have the fire clay. It's just a matter of we need sand, sandstone, sand. So I guess we got to go up to Holbeck Village and get some of that. In the meantime, I'll put some of this stuff away. Let's go in here real quick. Do we have any bones? Yeah, bones in here. This goes in here. Wood stuff goes in here. Might need some more dry grass too. We only have 9 of that. Wait, what? Stupid chiseled blocks, man. Please. Get rid of that one. Time today, 45. All right, let's go mine up some sandstone. So we'll travel up to Holbeck. This stuff done. Take all that with me. Oh, you know what? Damn, we never checked all our stuff down here today. Oh wait, I never lit this brown coal. Huh? Okay. Interesting. Go check on our steel. All right, one more round of this and this should be good. Okay. All right, to Holbeck Village. Try and get like a stack of sand, or I guess of stone. These things. That'll give us about half a stack of sand. Now, I also tested this, so we're pretty far away from Trinity Point right now, right? Like, we are really far north. Like, this is Trinity Point down here. And we are all the way up here, right? Like, this is where we're at right now. It's probably, I'd argue, maybe a little bit less than the distance to here, right? And this is what also led me to think it was chunk loading, because when I teleport back using the translocators and it loads the chunks, the hat will still be there. So if we go back, I guarantee you the hat will not be removed. It's only when we travel into the area, like walking, it seems, from a far distance. I have an idea to also try. I don't really want to do it because it's kind of a shitty workaround, but I might be able to, like, oh no, we gotta go back. My boat. Oh no, my torches. That was dumb of me. I might be able to just set it so that every like hour it registers the it checks, and if it marks it as true, then I could have it save an attribute to the hat itself for the next hour. That way, whenever, if the hat ever loads or deloads, it would save that attribute, and it shouldn't cause it to drop. Maybe, I don't know if that would work out, but I wonder if it is I wonder if it's running the game tick event when the hat loads instead of like, and then it starts the timer. So basically the hat loads, it runs it, and then it starts the next cycle from there, like counting towards the timer. So essentially, if you were to deload the chunks and come back in, it would trigger it again right there. Maybe that's what's causing it. But it's weird that it happens in multiplayer, but I can't get it to happen in single player. So, I don't know. Definitely a weird one. Alright, welcome to Holbeck Village, everybody. This is our vineyard area. Let me check this for. So it's just a bunch of vineyards out here. Ooh, we can make a bunch of purple. I might bring 50 of these back. Make some make a full barrel of purple dye. Let's go mining first. I bring torch. Oh, I did bring torches. Alright, hold on. I gotta relight these torches. I don't think any of these houses have fire pits in them. I don't even know if they have torches, to be honest. We might not be able to light this. Might need a fire starter. There's gotta be one up here, right? Yeah, there you go. I need that real quick. Oh, there's a torch there. Yeah, put this one back then. I'll light a fire in here. Do I have my knife? Oh, I have dry grass already. Where do I want to light this fire at? I don't want to do it in here, in here, but we already have that there. Let's do it. Let's do it here. I'll move these somewhere else. Alright, those should not take us too long to do. Did I picked something else up, didn't I? Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah. Alright, while these guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Back, look at that, perfect timing. These, put this away, put this away, we're gonna need that. All right, let's go mining. Let me out. All right. I think the mine is somewhere over here. Not that one. There's no, here it is. Ooh, spoilers up ahead, boys. Yeah. Ah, we didn't get anything from Saj. Alright, I want to get a stack of oh shit, okay. Alright, I didn't see that coming. Careful, get my torches close. Alright, we don't want to go further that way then. That is water. How much stone do we have so far? About a third of what we need. Oh, we got an amethyst. That's nice. Alright, let's not go that way then. Go this way. You know, it'd be a good test. Maybe I'll do it tonight. I'll download my world and from the server, and I'll put it as a single player. And I'll do the same test I did today and see if it happens. Because then it'll tell me if it's happening just on the multiplayer end or on the single player ends. Or both. If I can replicate it again on single player as well, that'd be a good indicator. Yeah, that'd be a good test. Yeah. I didn't even think about that until just now. I'll just sail my boat around. Alright, we're over 2/3 the way to the stack. Alright, there we go. That is enough. Alright, let's head back to Trinity Point. I guess we'll check the hat when we go back there, but it should, I bet you it'll still be okay. Oh yeah, let's bring are we gonna bring back some of those blackberries with us? the black currants. Bring back like 50 of them. We can make like a whole barrel of purple. All right, and away we go. All right, let's see if the boat's here. Oh, let's put this stuff away first as well. Or start pulverizing it, I should say. Oh, we got our pink dye done. Nice, and the purple dye as well. Cool. So we'll be able to get that going as well. What? Oh, that's the thing I killed. All right, anyway, so we can put these in here. Get that going, turn those into sand, put these in here. By the way, I was able to use these. I don't know if I did it on stream, but I was able to use these gems here. They were a little buggy at first, but they should work fine for adding to anything, getting rid of them. Those are like gems from before the guy did the big update to the mod. So, all right, let's see if the hat's here. Or placed. Yeah, it's still placed, see? So if I teleport into the area, I'm guessing it just loads the chunks instantly almost. But if I travel in, as it slowly loads the chunks. I'd be kind of curious. I'm gonna... maybe we'll do it too. So the chunk border is literally like... So if we do debug, wireframe, chunks. Let's see, can I see it? Oh, I spelled it wrong. It's just chunk. So the border is literally like, I'd say it's in between these two blocks here, right? So the first block and the window. So I'd be curious if I put the hat here. So this is the border right here. If I put the hat here, if we would run into the same issue. So if I put the hat, I still have gems on me. Where did I say? So right here. So if we put it here and then we load, like we should be good on the border now. Like we're on the far side of the border, like this side of it. So if we come from that way and we load in, it'll load up this section and then it'll load this chunk. I wonder if we will have the same issue as if we were as before. Let me turn that command off. Maybe we'll test that real quick. I'll go out to the edge with my boat and come back. Let me just finish putting these away. It's either that or we're gonna go plant crops right now. And it's kind of nighttime, so it's like, eh. What did I do with my boat? Oh yeah, it's at the tree farm. Yeah, we might as well go out that way anyway. Let me put these in. Let me do this dye stuff first. Get these in here. I think we have to use more Dont cloth for both of these. I'm also gonna need to make another barrel. I'll grab 2 of each though, just in case. This will be a good test as well. Is it that? Yeah, it turns into purple. Seal. And then the big one, that'll turn into pink. Can we use regular, by the way? No, okay. Plain cloth doesn't work. It has to be more done. Seal. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, wait, this is done as well. I need to make 5 more, whatchamacallit? I need 5 more rusty scrap. I guess I'll test that off stream. That way we don't have to sit around with me just sailing around. All right, that'll turn into that. Let me craft a barrel so that we can get more purple dye. Not that we're gonna need it once we have one of the villagers. Although for other spots we might. Barrel. Let's make a barrel. Still the weirdest recipe for a barrel, but. All right, we got to fill that up with water. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. All right. Ideally, I'd like to move all this dye production out to Holbeck Village. I think it would just suit better there since most of it's made with berries anyway. Dye and wine production. Holbeck Village specialty. Okay, cool. I put this away. That there. Alright, we're gonna go out to the crop farm. Because we're also gonna need to get more dry grass. We're gonna get most of that from there. Maybe I should put 2 hats down in there. You have 2? That way I can test one on each side. Hang on. Alright, let's roll. Oh, wrong way. Oh, how great. All the grass came back. I mean, I guess that's good. Max Holbeck the second began the dye program that grew into a large operation in its own right. Yeah, there we go. Max Holbeck the second. Do I have a scythe here or did it break? Oh, I think it broke. I probably should have made another one before we came out here. Oh well. All right, so I gotta figure out what seeds we want to plant this season. I think last season, I did the whatever the flax seeds were. Maybe I did the parsnip. I think I did a mix of everything last season, right? Or I did these seeds specifically. It looks like a lot of these ones, because I have a shit ton of parsnip seeds. I think we should do this chest. These are K crops. So it'd be flax, carrots, rice, and soybeans. It's not a bad mixture. So basically how this works, for anyone who hasn't seen me do crops in this game, I have this massive crop farm here. It's only half done. This build gets looked at like once a year, essentially, whenever I come here to place crops. And then I usually do like a little bit of work on it, but I don't know if I'm gonna do work on it this year. But basically we come out here, I plant a shit ton of crops. And then we basically just do one big harvest towards the end of the season, towards winter time. I'll come back through and I'll harvest everything. And that's usually about the extent of my crop activity in the game. And usually, like, we have enough grain in this world. Like, I have a whole storage at Trinity Point that would probably last me probably a good solid like 5 to 10 years in game. So each year we just kind of add to it. So we have a shit ton. But yeah, let's start planting. I guess we'll start with the flax. We'll plant as many of the flax stuff as we can here. And my goal is to try and get a stack of 999 of each seed type. That's kind of like our end goal for here. Oh, I was like, what's going on in a sandstorm? I gotta remember to make a scythe next time we go back to Trinity Point and bring it here. So did I ever tell you I found out that there is actually potato game files in the game? And I might have an answer to why they don't have potatoes in Vintage Story, because there's potato and there's baked potato game files. I think Perk was talking about it on his stream. He has someone that's making a mod that adds potatoes to the game. or someone in his chat is, because they found those files. And Perk was saying because the game, and I've read this before as well, the game is supposed to take place during the like medieval, like it's on the European continent, and it's supposed to kind of be like during the medieval times, I guess. Like it was like, I don't really know the beginning lore, but basically the land got deformed and deshaped and stuff, but it was supposed to be Europe from around the medieval times, I guess. And they didn't have potatoes during that time. I actually didn't know this. Potatoes are originated in the New World, in the Americas, and it wasn't until the New World was discovered that potatoes were brought back. I think it was in the 15th century. I don't recall. I read it this morning. I was looking it up because I was actually like, I was like dumbfounded. I was like, there's no way. Like they had to have had potatoes in Europe before the Americas, but yeah, no, they were not there. So you're wondering why a mod's not been done yet? Yeah, that's kind of surprising that there hasn't been a mod for it yet, especially since there are game files for Potato. But yeah, that's why they're probably not in the game vanilla wise. But yeah, as for why there's not a mod, I don't know. This guy is working on a mod though for potatoes, so you'll be happy for that. I guess that just goes to show though that carrots are the superior food at the end of the day. So the carrot cartel reigns supreme, especially in Vintage Story. Hey, what's up, Butch? You've heard that before too? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? No potatoes in Europe until the Americas. Never knew that. Because you'd think there were, because like the potato famine and stuff, but I guess that was all later. Kind of crazy. The more you know, right? Edumacation. Eh. How you doing today, Butch, by the way? I mean, the Irish potato famine is legendary. I just always thought it was part of Europe forever. Yeah, right? Exactly. Corn too? I can kind of see corn. All right, I'd have to look it up. I believe you. Although that would be definitely one of those things with like the potatoes. Like I just figured they would be, but I could see it. I could see corn being a American thing, like America's. The potato famine happened in 1845. Yeah, that's definitely further along, but just the idea that it happened like over in Europe and stuff, like you would like, it just kind of correlates potatoes to Europe, you know. I don't know. I'm good. Looking for tin and failing. Oof. Yeah, tin's kind of a pain in the ass no matter how you look at it. Copper's not too bad because the surface deposits, but tin's a little rougher because I think tin surface deposits are rarer than copper. You can set them to be the same, but I do think they're naturally, like by default spawning standards, rarer. So it's kind of a pain. Corn was from North America too. It was called maize then, and was genetically bred to become corn. Oh damn! I wonder. I guess I wonder if they tasted significantly different, like maize and corn. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but is that why they call it a corn maize? Someone laugh. Oh no, I'm not. I'm in a high. Wait. Oh no, I'm in a high cast rate chunk and stuff. I mean, oh, so you're actually in a chunk with it and you're digging out. I think doesn't the prospecting, like it says like that chunk's potential to have it. It's not even like guaranteed to actually have it in that area. Isn't that how that works? I remember being extremely upset with the prospecting when I found that out because I was like, oh, so it's like ultimately a guessing game. Like, it's like that chunk's probability to have casterite in it is high, but it doesn't guarantee there to be casterite in it. And yeah, supermarket corn has a ton of sugar compared to maize, so it's way sweeter. Oh, really? Hmm. Huh. Maize is probably better for you then. less sugar. Oh, Butch, I have a question for you since I used my villagers mod, right? Well, hopefully still anyway. I don't know if you've gone out exploring, but I'd be curious to know if and when you have gone out exploring, if when you've come back to your base, if the hat is still placed on the ground or if it's broken. I have a guy that's having an issue with the mod, and he's saying that when he goes out exploring and he comes back, like over 2k blocks, he said he did. He's come back and the hat is then broken, and I've been able to replicate it twice in multiplayer, but I have not been able to replicate it in single player. Although I kind of briefly tested in single player, so my test might not have been the best. I'll test it more tonight. I thought I had a fix. I tested out the fix, but it didn't seem to do it what I was thinking it would. So I don't know, just trying to figure it out, but was curious if you've run into that issue as well or not. As far as another percentage list, the number of blocks in that chunk that are the ore. Oh, really? Huh. I'm not too familiar with, like, I know basic level prospecting in this game. I don't do it very often. I've got one sitting at 80% for a while now. Winters keep me from ranging too far though. Doubt I've been over 1,000 blocks from home. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely. If it's at 80%, I wouldn't risk it. That's a pretty high percent right there. Yeah, I mean, we traveled, I don't know how many blocks it would be. So I have a hat chilling like right here, and we traveled all the way to here, essentially, and back. So let's see, we're at 19 and 10. What's Trinity Point at? Yeah, so it's actually not even, that's not even over. I guess it's almost 2,000 blocks to one way. Yeah, this way would be, I guess, that would be about 1,000. This is just shy, yeah, it's about 2,000 blocks one way. So yeah, I wonder what the chunk loading range is. I'll play around with it tonight, do some more tests, see if I can figure out some more stuff with it. I have two solutions, well, one more solution to try. I'm gonna test out it out in single player though and find out, because if it's only happening in multiplayer, then I'll have to figure out what's causing it to happen in multiplayer. But if I can get it to replicate in single player, then that's a little bit easier to figure out. My view distance at 800 blocks. So yeah, I'm sure that my home chunk has been unloaded. Does the view distance affect the chunks loaded though? I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh, that's like a whole nother factor to factor in, isn't it? Wait, does it? How far a player can see in multiplayer, the purple area is not made available by the game server. High view distance comes at a high FPS. Oh, I didn't know that. How far you can see in multiplayer, the purple area is not. Oh, wait. Oh, I wonder what my view distance on the server is. Huh. This is new, isn't it? I don't remember seeing that LOD thing. That purple bar is single player? Yeah. So but in multiplayer, it's not available. Goddamn. So basically, I don't have access to anything inside the purple bar in multiplayer. How far you can see in multiplayer, the purple bar is not made available. Yeah, it's not. So I can see in multiplayer, I have access to everything in the blue bar. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, not the blue bar, but yeah. So anything above that. So I don't know what mine's set to. It's like 350 blocks. It looks like 352. Or is it like right on the edge there? 256. That might be it. 256. Although I can load it further. It looks like in the background. I usually keep mine at 512. I don't know. The slider's not very beneficial to seeing what's beyond it. Or behind it, I guess. But I don't know, does that affect the chunks loaded? The view distance? I guess it would, wouldn't it? I didn't even think about that, man. I wish it told you. That'd be kind of nice. I thought there was default because I found a file that had something about chunk loading in it. But I guess it wouldn't, like, the view distance wouldn't render them if they weren't loaded. I don't know. That's gonna be annoying to also have to figure out. So many crops to plant, man. So many seeds. Just wait till we have stacks of each of these. When the sky clears up, I'll see how far I can get and still see my windmill spinning. If it stops, then the chunk is probably not loaded. True, that's, yeah. Huh, okay. This is flax. I don't want to fill in that with something else in. Damn, I'm jealous. You have a freaking 800 view distance. Man, that's sick. I have to do 512 and I have to have all my other settings, although I haven't messed around with it recently, but I have like all my other settings like pretty low down. I had more of this stuff off, but I guess it's not too bad setting wise overall for being at 512. And I get decent FPS. We're averaging like 60 right now. There we go. I'm not running a server or anything. If I had anyone else connected, I'd probably need to turn it down. Well, I'm only connected to the server. The server's on a different machine. Oh, I don't know if that would have any effect. I don't think that would affect it. Shouldn't it? I guess it would affect performance though. Single player would obviously be a little bit better performance wise. Your performance should be better just running the client on your machine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've had this issue for a while where it's just low FPS, even though I have it on the server on another machine and whatnot. I stopped trying to figure it out after a while. I was like, I'll deal with my 40 to 60 FPS at 512. All right, we almost have all these seeds planted, and we can move on to parsnips. I think those are, what are these? Oh, carrots. Oh, they have 8 more of these seeds. Do we have like a small plot I can put these 8 in? I don't want to give like a huge plot to them. I can do 6 here. Wait, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Boom, done. All right. All right, start planting our carrot seeds now. I did just get a 4080 Super recently though, so probably overkill for VS. That's what I'm running. I got a 4080 Super right now. My CPU is not too hot, but, or it's, I guess, my CPU is good for what it is, but it's obviously not like top of the line. Like, I guess I don't even know if the 4080 would be top of the line anymore, but yeah. But yeah, 4080 definitely probably a bit overkill for the Vintage Story for sure. Especially Vintage Story runs really well on low-end software or hardware as well, which is kind of crazy. Carrots, carrots, getting all the carrots planted. Yeah, wait, I don't even remember what CPU I have. System information, let's see here. Where is it at? I have an i9 9900K CPU at 3.6 hertz, 8 core with 16 logical cores or processors. So, not terrible. Ryzen 5 5600. Nice. I'm not too familiar with the AMD Ryzen series and stuff, but I have heard AMD's been popping off lately, especially compared to how Intel's performance has been. I'm waiting for Nvidia to start dropping their own consumer level CPUs. Then I'll just get one of those. That'll be the move. A full Nvidia computer build. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. I have to do both these fields. Try to at least. Intel CPUs are great, but they're more spendy than I think they need to be. When the Ryzens came out, they blew everything Intel out of the they blew everything Intel out of the water at half the price. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Intel's always been super expensive. Basically, in order for a while there before AMD came out, like I think the Ryzen series, it was pretty much to match the processing power of an Intel chip, you had to buy like double the cores for an AMD, and they've just done nothing but get better since then. I definitely think they're better chips for sure right now, especially since Intel's chips cost so much. And Intel hasn't done anything too like crazy in a while. I've always gone AMD, and that really only reinforced my choice. Oh yeah, And if you're building a PC right now, your choice is definitely to go with AMD, for sure. Consumer-based pricing along with the power that Intel provides at half the price, why not? I want to see what Nvidia does though, chip wise. I think in the next like maybe like 2-3 years, we're gonna see a consumer level Nvidia chip and motherboard series, and that's gonna be Intel's like death blow. Maybe not death blow, but Intel will have to do something to lower their prices. You're probably less likely to cook an Intel chip if you're overclocking hard, but I only ever turn on auto boost and leave it at that. Yeah, I've got no idea what Nvidia's GPUs will be like. Yeah, it'll be cool though. I personally have never gone down the overclocking lane, just because I don't like putting that kind of strain on my CPU, especially since I use Intel. It's like, damn, if I fucking destroy that thing, I gotta buy a whole nother one. But yeah, I don't know. I've just never done any overclocking or whatnot. I've never heard like great things about it. Like, obviously you get the speed and performance, but it cuts down on the lifespan of the chip and stuff like that. I've never needed to overclock, I should say, or felt the need to overclock. Man, it's kind of lonely in this village without all the NPCs walking around that we had before. I need to get some traders, you know? At least the food trader here, the agriculture one, and maybe this, the survival supply one isn't food, I think. So we definitely at least want to get the agricultural one here. Oh, that's all of those. All right, let's start planting. What are these, soybeans? I think soybeans are really warm temperature crops. I don't think they will do great here, but they should still grow. Wait, what? Oh. I saw the grass here. I thought it was already planted. Yeah, I'm honestly just hoping to get like another like at least like 5 years out of the hardware that I have in my computer right now. I think the CPU will probably be the most recent thing, or the next thing I will have to end up having to replace, but I'm hoping, you know, 2 years minimum, 5 years hopefully, and longer than that would be a blessing. I hate doing anything hardware related with my computer. Absolutely hate it. I don't like doing any of it. Oh, that's all those. Wait, let me put this back one. There we go. All right, that's all our K crops planted. That's all we're gonna do this year. I like how the roads show up when you plant the crops. It's kind of cool. I didn't even enjoy putting fans into my computer when I redid my fans. That was annoying too. All right, we kind of needed to actually get that tall. I might just go get a scythe real quick. Like go make one and come back. We kind of need the tall grass, so. Is flax a K crop? Yes, flax is a great K crop. We don't really need more flax, but I figured it wouldn't hurt. Thanks, can't remember for sure. Gotcha. What the hell is this? Oh, it's probably from one of the trees being planted. It's like, how did that grow on the path? Wish this snow would go away. Thankfully, next year we shouldn't have as much snow in the forest. I don't think there will ever be too much flax, in my honest opinion. Nah, probably not. I was debating what I wanted to do so when I finally put the braziers in for my village mod and make it so like you have to put whatever the item is into the thing to make the villager spawn. I was thinking about doing some sort of like voodoo-y doll type thing that you have to craft with the essence that drops from the essence crystals that spawn in the world. I haven't figured out what recipe I want to use yet or anything like that. I haven't gotten that far, to be honest. I still have to make the braziers functionable at the end of the day before I proceed much further with everything. That's gonna be an interesting problem to solve. That, and I have to make the villager, the NPCs themselves, like the voodoo doll idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could do it with like flax. It could make flax. The essence goes in the middle, and then maybe some sort of flax and straw or like dry grass around it. And then that makes the voodoo doll, and then you throw that into the brazier, and then it does the same thing the hat does, where it's like it's just a random chance it'll spawn the villager within a certain radius of wherever the brazier's at. So if I put it here like we had the old one, you put the doll into it, however I have it do that, and then it'll just spawn a villager somewhere around here, and then that villager just kind of wanders around in the area. I love how the colors change. Is it cool is when you put stuff into the molds? Very way cool. Oh, with the new 1.20 feature. Yeah. All right, I need to heat up some steel. I'm gonna make a steel scythe. I've been trying to make more steel tools and just using purely steel. It's been going pretty well. With the bonuses that I have for the enchanting and also with the gem, the durability gem, they last a hell of a lot longer. It's been great. I made a scythe down for the bee farm, and that one is like barely any durability touched, and I've gotten like multiple stacks of dry grass from it. Oh, I have torches right here. Okay. We'll do that. I'm gonna grab that to get ready. Let me see. Are these still lit? No. Server lag. Here, check on our steel production. %97 done, and that should be the last of the fuel we have to put in there. So that should finish up tonight. Maybe when I'm testing out stuff for the villager mod, it'll finish. So we'll have another thing of steel coming through. That's good. I also want to make another tin bronze anvil. Actually, I should probably just make another iron anvil, to be honest. I wish I could make liquid iron, just do it that way. Having to forge the anvil sucks. What was I making? Scythe? Right, there we are. Alright, got sight. Let's do this. Boom, done. Let's put this stuff back. Alright, let's enchant this thing. Oh wait, I wanted to go through here and find what enchanted books we have. Here we go. Here's one. Oh, see, okay, cool. So that's the change. If you read the title of the book, it says what it is. It's knockback. So that's the change that he made that was originally causing me an issue with our endless crash. I think I have some other ones in here. I'm not 100%, but I think they are. I guess not. Did I put them inside one of these? Oh, no. Ah, yes, here they are. So this one's harming. This one's frost, healing, igniting, and knockback. I don't think I have any others. Yeah, it should be all of them. Oh, picked up a shield. Hey, let me set my spawn here, by the way. I don't think I ever changed it from when we did that caving adventure that one time. I just want to be sure that we respawn here. There we go. Alright, oh wait, we have wait, did that finish? I put the nice. What was the other one? Purple one. Sweet. And we got the black, so we can put the dye in there. These back down here. So for some reason, I don't think this book ever updated, unless it's updated now. Oh yeah, it's flaming. Okay, so we have flaming, knockback, igniting, healing, frost, harming. I could have sworn I had a durability book because I can see durability whenever it comes up. Oh, the books can be, oh, this is, oh, so they can be, you can have multiple books of the same one, because like, look, we have dark olive is harming and dark olive is also flaming. Oh, that's troublesome. All right, real quick though, let's just get this going. Oops. Where's that? Put that in there. Yeah, we can only get durable on there anyway. All right, so I can make one of these hats. I'm gonna make the clothing one first. I gotta fix how they rotate in there. And then let's take all this, make a bunch of black leather so we can make more of these hats. I think it's 12 that can go in here if I recall correctly. Oh, it's only 10. Huh. Is it 10? Yeah, it's 10. Okay. I thought I put it in the wrong one for a minute. Let's put this back. Wait. Yeah. Alright, we gotta figure out where we want to put this hat. So it's gonna be the clothing one, right? I think we put it in here. With the leather stuff. Let's be a good house for it. Yeah, let me get the stuff that we need. Oh, we're gonna need a lantern. I could just take a lantern from one of the other traders' places. Or ruined lantern. I wonder if that would count. It won't. Alright. We need a bit. I think all the stuff that we're really gonna need besides the lantern is in here. Right. Table. Didn't I bring all the beds in here at some point? I guess not. Hey, this doesn't register as a house. Probably is the window. That's fine. I can get the stuff. That's why it's rain. That's why the rain's so loud in here. That's convenient. I don't know if I have a candle. Oh, we have one. That's some luck right there. And all was quiet. So you come up here. And this should register as a house. Yep, there we go. All right, I'm gonna put, I kind of want to put the lantern and table downstairs, to be honest. I think we're using torches to light up down here right now. There we go. That should register, and then we put down the hat. I'm just gonna put the hat. I have to be careful because there's an art trader right here, but I think we should definitely be far enough away. Yeah, we'll find out in an hour, I guess. That was the one thing I didn't want to do it for an hour in game because, well, this hat's still registered for like the less than a minute. Because then you gotta kind of wait an hour in game to find out if the hat's actually good or not. I wonder if I could put... I was gonna say if I could put something up inside the text up there where it says visitation progress 0%, but the problem is, like, since it doesn't check every hour in game. Although I guess I could change that. I can change it back if we figure out, since that wasn't the issue that was causing it. At least it just seemed like that wasn't the issue. I could just set it back to what it was, where it checks it, like, I can make it check every minute in game or whatever it is, or every like 5 minutes in game or some short amount of time, right? Because ideally I wouldn't want the player to have to sit and wait, or like they go off to do something and then like an hour goes by in the game and they come back, the hat's just gone. That would be a really frustrating experience to have. Like if I left to go do other stuff right now and then like I don't check on that hat for like a day. I come back and it's despawned because it dropped. Like, I wonder if I could have an initial check run right when you place it. I might be able to do that. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Like check on place and then it just after that it's like every hour in game. All right, that's gonna make our sands. Yeah, let me actually, I'm gonna add that to figure out how to do that to the mod info villagers. So we have the hat breaking bug. Seems to be only multiplayer and on split chunks housing. Can replicate in multiplayer, cannot replicate in single player. Doing better tests later. And then we have the on place check. Only run when placed. Then continue to check each hour in game after. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I tried to do on block place before, but it didn't really like that. Okay, so we still have the purple cloth. We have to wait for this to get done. I wonder, can I add? Oh, never mind. This is full. Okay. I hate when it uses a weird number. Like, it didn't use 10, it used 2. Okay, clear day. Finally just flew off till my home chunk unloaded, moved back and forth, watching it load and unload via windmill chunk, came back to find hat still at 80% in single player, that is. Gotcha. Do you know, can you check something else for me? So if you run the command, it's period, and then it's, let me remove my face cam here so you can see it. Okay. So if you do period debug, and then it's going to be wireframe, and then chunk. You run that, and then you can't see it in... Okay, you can kind of see it over here. You're going to see chunks, like, kind of outlining your world. Like, kind of like how... Like, it's going to break down every chunk. So if I go here, the hat we're having issues with, you can kind of see a black line there. I don't know if you can see it on stream. But basically, this house right here is split in two. And I'm kind of curious if where you have the hat, if it's all in, the house is all in one chunk, or if it's in multiple. And in single player, that is. Gotcha. So maybe it is just a multiplayer. And then to undo the chunk thing, you just type the command again. So debug, wireframe, chunk, and then they disappear. If you want to. If not, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I'm just kind of curious if your house is all in one chunk or not. All right, I gotta put this stuff away. This rain sucks. Thank you for checking that, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a multi, because I checked the log for the server and I did not see the message where it says there was conditions that aren't met. Yes, it's all in one chunk. Okay. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna download my world here because I can replicate the issue if I put the block here. Let me actually put a torch holder here for when I download the world. So if I put the hat block here and I go off the 2K, like I unload the chunk and come back, it breaks. I'll have to, I'm gonna test it here later tonight and see if that does. And I'm gonna download the world and run the test here. If it splits a chunk and half the house unloads when the rune check runs, it would break the hat. No, yeah, in theory, yeah, it would be. So let me get out of this rain so I can actually like hear my own thoughts. So in theory, yeah, that could happen. It would be a pretty rare chance of that happening. But it could technically happen. I can't imagine it happening. Like it'd be really rare. Like that's what I originally thought it was. When the guy said, oh, I left and came back and it broke, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate, but that's just bad timing on the whole game all around. And then he said he was able to replicate the issue multiple times over, and I was like, okay, well, that's weird. There's no way that's happening. You know, he said he had it happen like 3 or 4 times. I was like, there's no way this guy is that unlucky, right? So then I tested it, and I didn't really, I was able to have the issue happen twice, but I wasn't able to replicate it until today. And now I can trigger it to happen, and it's when I load the chunk. And I originally thought that was the case, and it still might be, but I don't know. It'd be weird if it was just a multiplayer issue though. So like I said, I gotta run tests that I'll do tonight and stuff after the stream. Well, in a little bit here after I get food, I guess. I'm hungry. And then hopefully I will have a solution that will fix that. So, but anyway, guys, I am gonna be ending. It is that time of the night. It's 10 o'clock. So we're gonna end it. I'm gonna run some tests, try to fix the mod and stuff tonight. See what becomes of that. We'll see what happens. Hopefully I have a better solution for tomorrow. And then tomorrow, hopefully we will get to start the project. It kind of took us a little bit away from that project. Tomorrow I want to start working on the new project. It's a smaller one for the world, but it'll be pretty cool. I guess it's a small project, but it'll make a big impact. So we shall do that. That is the plan. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Bye bye.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day. Got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. To find what makes you feel alive, that's the only way to live it right. And now we're all doing our own thing, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days. Although it's over now, don't let it get you down. We'll be back around. For now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams to follow. A new goal and brand new motto. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes.